Dow are green. I'm watching Wolf, WULF, CLSK, not a big mover, but I've got that one up. And then Tesla, like DVG says, Tesla, this stock here looks fantastic over the, I'll pull it up here. This is over the 490 range. I'll post this trade because I will take it. And there is no doubt in my mind that we will see 500 before the end of the year. Now, could it be today? Yeah, if it gets past that 490, then you've got these candles up in here, 495.28, and then 496. So 496 would be, I believe, let me just see here. Yeah, 496 would be the candle to take out, and then kind of home free from there, right? If we can get that. So we'll be watching Tesla this morning. I'll pop it on my other screen here, but keep that on your radar this morning. I think Oracle price, did I put it here? Oracle over 82, and then, possibly up to 83. It's probably only going to be good for a point. Love to get it somewhere in the 81.5 trade there too. Vincent, looking at, here we go. Vincent looking at the, wait, whoa, what happened to my, oh, there we go. Okay, sorry. Oops.
I think your Oracle chart might be circle.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Yep, that's right. CRCL. Anyway, I like CRCL. So let me redo this here this morning, and then we're going to put Oracle up there. Okay, I'll remove this one, delete the message. Okay, here we go. And I'll post this, post the CRCL. Yep, CRCL long over 82. We'll bring in Oracle here. And let's put it where NVDA is or MU. I like it where I don't know. Let's go where NVDA is here this morning. Okay, ORCL. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're in business here this morning. I'll put NVDA up on this other screen, 4-monitor layout as usual. And the Oracle trade is going to be 187, although 186 would be tasty too. So we'll see if it drops and pops this morning. So we'll post it here, ORCL long over 187. Okay, I think we got this mapped out now pretty well. And then I'm going to take a look at FDX because Vincent was asking about here, FDX this morning. Yeah, definitely. So let's take a look at this, expand it to the daily, and see where are we at today? Sorry, we're at 272. Let's go to the daily. And what does 272 mean? Not a whole lot. 270 will be support. Anything under 270 could be shorted for multiple points. So that looks good. Good choice here on the downside for FDX this morning. I'll keep that one up. We'll watch it together. Yep. Beautiful. Thank you for getting me straight. Thanks to DVG on the Oracle trade. And we are set to, let me adjust one more thing. There we go, set to go this morning. Okay, so in order this morning, we're going to have Circle, CRCL, Oracle, CRCL, ORCL, CRWV, MU, and Coin this morning. Any one of those 5, and we should be and could be ripping for the day, which will be great. Okay, DVG, top stock for the day or top 2, what are you thinking?
Well, I might have 4. Tesla obviously being one of them. You guys know if we get momentum in that name, it's out of here, which we're seeing even pre-market here at 489. It's starting to make a move. SpaceX making that announcement. They're planning on buying a bunch of Cybertrucks. Just any excuse to buy that stock, I think, is kind of what people are after. So I'll keep it on that. FDX, I'm looking for a bounce. I want to see a bounce maybe to the 278 to 277 area before maybe initiating a short. The thing is, they beat top and bottom, but if you actually look at their balance sheet, etc., no bueno. So definitely think it can bounce. So I'll keep an eye on that. Ideally, maybe even a 280 would be kind of an interesting place to participate. But like you, I'm going to be watching markets here for the first few minutes to see if we actually get that push over 61318 on the Qs and 67803 on the SPY, which we've been talking about literally all week. So I'd say FDX, Tesla, and then I would say Oracle. So I may end up joining you on that since you're covering it, but CRWV is where I'm looking for some sympathy play from MU's earnings. And then I'll also keep an eye on MU to see behaviorally if we actually get additional push to the upside based on earnings or a downside move.
So 45 seconds here this morning before we get started, traders. Let's have a great trading day today. And as we get into the day today, just be careful. I think this morning we're going to start off over 100 points now, 107 higher on the NASDAQ, 21 on the Dow. That's where you kind of put that line in the sand. And then let's just see if we get a pullback, because the pullback will lead us to possibly getting into some of these stocks long this morning. Circle Trade definitely going to be going long that stock here on any type of pullback here this morning. So we'll watch that as we get into the day today. Okay, there is that, and we are set to go. All right, let's have a great day today, traders. The market is open for business. CRWV not wasting any time, breaking right out.
Yeah,
Same thing
I might
with
have missed
Circle.
that one.
So as I said, the breakout is real, but we're going to have to wait for any type of pullback. If you believe the market is continuing to go higher, then wait for the pullback to go long.
I'm going to hit Oracle here.
190 maybe.
Yep. Watching
Snatch
it
some
now.
points
Might
out
get
of
in
there.
Waiting. Being patient
Wow,
this morning.
Dow went from the futures being up 20 to now over 160 points higher. Sitting on my hands so far this morning.
Watching the 613.18 level here on the Qs. What do we do? Do we push? If so, I'm going to get involved here with Oracle.
Remember, SPY or the Qs have one of those two charts up at least, if not both, to make sure you know where the market is at all times. Wow, CRWV smoking it.
Okay, we're going to get involved here. Oracle market order in just a moment. I like that it's holding 190 at the moment. Okay. Here we go. 189.97. Not a bad fill, I guess. We'll find out. That was just a market order. Watching the Qs here now. Get over that 613.18 level. Might be interesting to short Tesla here if it doesn't pick up here over 488. I may go long Tesla.
Circle.
Look at the Qs now.
Ooh,
Getting
baby.
some
Yep.
heat.
Watch it 614 now.
Come on, Oracle. Time to go, baby. There you go. Peaked over 191.
Tesla not doing it.
I'm going to add here, Oracle. See if we can get a pop. Look at MU go now. 259 print just hit.
Yeah. Super nice on MU.
I like shorting Tesla here. I might use options.
Tesla not participating, eh?
Yeah. Need Oracle to take off now. NVIDIA hit 177 today, but I didn't hold it from yesterday. So no Santa Claus.
Not yet.
Not yet. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Oracle, baby. Wait for it. Over to pre-market highs. If we can get there, it'd be what, 192?
192.
It should rip.
Yep. NVDA ripping as well.
Okay, looking at the options chain here for Tesla. Let me get involved here. 485.
Thank you, Y. Appreciate it.
I just shorted the stock here. Let's see what it does here. 486. Okay, that's a terrible fill. Come on, DVG. 485.50. Yikes. Small size. We'll see if it, keeps going. Then I can add. Come on, what's Oracle doing now? Slowing down a bit. Don't like that.
Okay, 5-6 minutes into the day, Dow's up 200, NASDAQ up 146. Still no trades for myself. I'm going to have a pullback here. I think coin could be nice here. I'm going to post the coin trade 244 long, COIN.
CRWV missed that trade big time. I'm
This will be
watching
my
FedEx.
first trade of the day.
Let's see if we get a bounce again. I'd love to see something over 278.92. And then like when it starts to roll over, I can get involved on a short side move for FedEx. And Oracle, testing my patience a little bit right now. Really want to see it break out here over 192, but we're not getting it. Even though the Qs are flying right now. Next level of big battlefield here for the Qs, 615.30. Again, we've been talking about that level for a while. Watching FedEx here. There's that push. See if we get it over 278. 279 would be great.
Yeah, 244 on coin if we get it.
Heck, I wouldn't mind if it got up to 285 and short it. I mean, however high it goes, I'll watch it and then wait for it to roll over. All right, here we go. Tesla, I'm going to add. It's risky. Market's moving higher. Tesla rolling over. So let's see if we see some weakness in that name. And then with Oracle, if I don't get over 192 in the next, I don't know, 2 minutes, I'll probably trim up just because I've got a pretty decent sized position now with the ad. Need to see 192 Oracle. CRWV, look at it go. I think it's ripping. MU, ripping. Okay, here we go. Come on, Oracle. There it is. 191 and change. Let's keep going. Session high. There we go. There we go.
Here.
Gonna get ready to take a partial on Oracle unless we break out over 192. That's looking okay. Oracle, come on, man.
No trade on coin. You're going to have a pullback, right? You're going to have a pullback. Question is, when do you get in?
Okay, look at Tesla looking okay. It's back down to the close 483.37. Getting ready to take a partial on Oracle here if we don't push. I don't like that the spreads, not fake. There we go. Spreads are tightening. That's good. There we go. Here we go. Anything over 191, I'm going to take an early partial, guys, on Oracle. I don't trust that we're rolling over here a little bit on the Qs, testing that 613.18 level. If we break that, we might have that move to the downside. So seeing a nice bounce on the Qs at the moment.
Okay, I think the first opportunity might be the circle trade, CRCL. Gets below 83, I'll take it through 83. Keeping an eye on that and keeping an eye on coin. Small pullback right now. CRWV doesn't know that, but.
Yeah, CRWV is just ripping. I missed that one. That's too bad. All right, guys,
I'm
taking
go
an early partial
Circle
Oracle.
84. Circle 84 here, traders. CRCL.
Just a moment.
First trade of the day. Over 84.
Early partial coming on Oracle, unfortunately. Oh, come on, man.
Look at CRWV rip.
Yeah, I know it. Thought we'd see the same thing in Oracle by now, 192, but if we get anything over 191.
Oh, you're going to get it. I think you see 192 here. Just this little pullback here, and then I think we go again.
There we go.
I'm going to come into coin right here at 242.80 coin. Okay, here we go. 242 on coin, COIN, long 242.80. And I'm going to quickly add at 243 break higher. It will be full share size. Did you hold any of your DJT overnight?
I didn't. I had the 200 shares. Yeah. I've got a 4-point stop, so if it hits, then bummer.
Yeah, over 15.
Okay, here comes 192 on Oracle. I'm gonna probably take an early partial in just a moment, y'all. There we go. That looks good. Waiting for this pre-market high to get taken out. There we go. 192. We should break out, guys. Come on. 30 cents away. All right, early partial, guys. No choice. No choice.
Pay yourself first. Yeah.
That's it. We'll let the rest run here. Target would be closer to like 195.
Watch the circle trade here. First trade of the day, circle. Going to be long at 84. And watch coin here. Coin is going to be a quick trade, 242.80 and then 243 add.
I just saw Seth's post about Nvidia. Target was 177. We're up to 178 now, but I didn't hold it overnight. Frankly, I was a little worried about the Japan news. So interesting to see globally, all markets have moved higher regardless. I think maybe that was taken into account. Guys, Tesla looking great here. I'm going to take a partial if we break 480. Unless we go straight down. I can hold it. Okay.
Okay, CRCL traders, CRCL. Target's going to be towards 85, 84.90, 84.80, somewhere in there.
Come on, Oracle, get up there.
Got to get over 84.50 first.
Here comes Tesla. I might take an early partial on Tesla too. I don't want to get too greedy today, but the fact that it's rolling over and Qs are, I mean, just launching.
Wow, now. NVDA at the top as well. Awesome.
Getting ready to take a partial here on Tesla. I like it. I like it. I like it. Keep going. Come on. Break 481 for me, please, so I can take some off. Get, just under 5 points. Come on. All right, close enough. There's a partial.
Go, circle, Tesla. Go. Your Oracle is going to break this 192.
I hope so. I hope so. I've got runners now. Basically, stop is just under the low of session.
That high, that 192.61 is
Boom.
That spike high.
There it is, 192, folks.
Yep.
Anybody take Oracle, by the way? Anybody? Still watching FDX. I love the fact it's in the 280 print now. Perfect. We're going to get up to 281.50. Awesome. I'll keep waiting.
Come on, CRCL.
Maybe around 285. I see some rejection there. I may get involved. Guys, Oracle moving now.
Watch the coin trade as well. 242.80. You got about, 7 cents to go on Oracle before the real breakout here? I think there you go. Should get some legs here.
Okay, let's keep an eye on the Qs, guys. 61530. Okay. Mark that on your charts. If we get above that and start holding that, time to turn up the music on the bulls.
Yep. 25 cents away on coin. About 50 cents away on taking a partial on Oracle. On Circle, sorry. Keep getting them mixed up.
I like this move on FedEx.
Apple's not participating.
Nearly closing the gap to 287. So keeping an eye around this 285. Again, I'm not getting involved as long as this is pushing higher, markets are moving higher. I'm not shorting it, but I want to wait for a rollover and see if we actually see some additional sell-off. Okay, I'm going to take a little more off of Oracle here in just a moment, guys. Beautiful move here. See if we can get above 193. Don't want to get greedy. Okay, small partial there. We'll let it keep growing now. Now I'll actually increase my risk a bit. Tighten it up. There we go. 193 print. Let's go, baby. Q's now pressing the
Wow.
market.
Super good
NVIDIA
on
launching.
Circle now. We are in the money big time now on this Circle trade, and Coin now full share size on Coin. Target's going to be over 244 on Coin. Going to take a partial here on Circle right as it goes over 95 or 85. There we go. Circle partial. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love it when that happens, man. Super trade. Super trade on Circle. Nice blast off here with volume.
Awesome.
Coin.
I'll close out the rest of this Tesla short.
Let's go. Let's make our week in one morning here. Come on.
I know, right? The MU, unbelievable. I was watching that to see if it got follow through to the upside, and look at this thing go.
Yep.
Shoot. Missed out on a bunch of trades. That's okay though. We got Oracle. This
Well,
thing
so
is launching.
so let's discuss it as we're trading here.
Sure.
I feel the same thing. I feel like, yeah, okay, we missed it, but you know what? How can you just take that first candle when the market is just ripping, right? I mean, you got to have some type of pullback. I mean, I know you didn't have that in Oracle. You just kind of got in there right away, which is great. But I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, okay, I need a little bit of pullback here before I can get in, and just didn't give me that. Circle did, which was great, and so did Coin. But MU off to the races, Oracle off to the races, Triple Q's off to the races, NVDA same thing.
Yeah.
So, kind of tough to join the party when everything is just smoking to the upside.
Yeah, no doubt. Still waiting on FedEx. Man, CRWV, we could have even got in later on that huge move to the upside, and it's up another 2-3 points. Unbelievable.
Yep.
All right, let's remember point of control on the SPY is 680.76. We literally tagged that, I think yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, almost to the cent. I think we missed it by 2 cents, and then we rolled over. No, that was the day prior. Then let me look. Let me see. Let me see. No, we didn't get up there. This is right around where we sold off yesterday, so we'll probably see some selling. FedEx. Might get involved here, guys. Small
Out
size
all
to
shares
the
Circle.
downside in a bit.
Out all shares Circle. Look at your Oracle. You were sitting there saying, I wonder if it's going to get to 192. I wonder if it's going to get to 192. Now we pressed that 194 and a half, man.
Yeah, I only have 200 left there, so we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah.
I put my stop at 192. I just moved it up.
NVIDIA. I feel different today with the, I guess what gives me a different look at the market is you've got so many participating, right? Oracle, Circle, Coin, MU, NVIDIA, the triple Qs are running. The only thing that would make the day would be to have Tesla pop, and then the market would just drive higher, and we would sustain this. I still feel like we could sustain the day right here, but tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no doubt. I actually just took my last little 100 partial off of Oracle, so we'll leave 100. And awesome trade though. Awesome trade.
Yeah, very good.
FedEx, I may have missed it. I like that 285 area. We talked about it here pre-market. We rejected it to 284.92. I'll wait though. Maybe we get the red roll on FedEx, but I was looking at options even on it, and they're way too spready. Like, I'll give you an example. $280 puts for next Friday. Bid is at 267, ask is at 435. So you have nearly a 2-point spread.
That's ugly.
Yeah. So if you were to buy, let's say 10 contracts, and you immediately filled it, let's say $4.10. you'd immediately be down $1,500
Just on the spread.
just on the spread. I may get back into Tesla here. So we took a partial, it bounced, got out. Probably could have gave it way more wiggle room, but I didn't want to risk it turning around because markets are pushing. But I might be interested in Tesla again to the downside. It's just, it could easily bounce here off the close and rip, to your point, Scott, just to keep carrying these markets higher. But
Going to need a small pullback, in my opinion. Out all shares coin, COIN. Tesla long, not sure. 483, 484, but really that 485.66 is where the VWAP is. That's right. If you're going to go long the stock, if it's going to participate, what if?
I'm moving up my stop on the last 100 shares for Oracle, just under 193. Okay, and we're out the Oracle trade. Yeah, it's nice when your trade that you go full share size actually moves in favor. It helps put that risk off the table, you know. Like even with Tesla, I think my total on that trade was I made $411. So it's not, you know. But Oracle with the partials all the way up, let's see what did that bank on that. 2,600 bucks. Not bad. I'm a little concerned on either we're going to really step on the gas right now or we're going to roll over pretty hard. 679.33 on the SPY, kind of that area we've seen some rejection. I just don't, I mean, CoreWeave is what a beast today. Did anybody take that, by the way? Because if you did,
Congrats.
click the little blue button up at the top.
Hughes not
buy us coffee.
not holding back. Tesla would have been a nice trade right here at that 484. And CRWV, as DVG says, continuing.
I'm going to take 100 off DJT. That was just a carryover from yesterday.
Yeah, it's coming up another dollar, almost
Yeah.
well, dollar 75 cents to the upside so far.
Yeah, I don't know if it's, you know, it could move to 30 bucks, but like at this point I don't care if it drops to
Yep.
12 bucks. Who cares? Man, CoreWeave, what a monster today. Unbelievable. What's it up? 12%? Unbelievable.
Wow, CRWV. Okay, Oracle pulling back.
I don't like how spready FedEx is right now, but I wanted to get involved there with a small position. I might still. I might. But I like this. Let's see what it does as a 280 print. Maybe it holds, tries that 285 again. We see a failure there, then I'll get involved. MU putting in an all-time high at 268.38 today. $268.38. Wow. And yesterday we were just limping around. Today, I guess Santa showed up at everybody's door. Look at Tesla now, picking up.
Yep. Kind of thought that way. It's got that VWAP overhanging it right now. But we shall see. We shall see. I like Oracle right here. Yeah, I like Oracle breaking out again. Qs look poised to do the same thing. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the, I'm going to take coin off here. I'm going to change it with Tesla, and I'm going to go Tesla long here this morning, 485 if we get there. I think it's a safe play because we got to break the VWAP. So, okay, there we go. Put that over here. And once we get into it, the 485 break here, target 488 or 487 and a half, and we'll see what happens.
Here comes MU trying to push that all-time high again. Maybe other people heard me about the DJT because it just pulled back. TSM up at 290. NVIDIA clearing that 180 print finally. 180.04, massive level for NVIDIA.
Wow, CRWV. Nothing's stopping it. Watch our Tesla. Those of you that are in the Tesla trade here, 485 is going to be my entry. AVGO up 8 points today, almost 9. NVD on the breakout now. Tesla here will add at 486. Add at 486 on Tesla.
Keep an eye on the SPY here, guys. 68076 point of control. Anchored volume profile from all-time highs on the SPY. We get above there, we'll see a battleground, I'm sure of it. But if we press through that, we should just rip probably like 2, 3 points out of nowhere on the SPY. So let's be careful. If you're thinking of short, that could be the big Momo move.
Again, MU's up 40 points. So, always ask yourself how much more is in the tank. Don't get scared, but you need a legitimate question to be asking.
We got Michigan consumer sentiment in 52.9 versus 53.5 estimate. Just showed up. I might be open to shorting MU just for a quick scalp, maybe 3 points to the downside here. Let's go for it. Small share size. I'll get in 266 if I can get filled here. There we go. MU. Looking for a quick scalp. I'm not trying to, if it tanks, great, but I don't want to short stocks putting in all-time highs. But I imagine we'll probably get a little breather back down to maybe 262 and a half, 261 maybe. Scalp a few points and then maybe switch gears and go long if we bounce off the VWAP. Okay, now I'm going to keep an eye on FedEx, but this looks like it's a bullish push maybe to close the gap to 287. We'll see. Again, worth noting, today is options expiration. So maybe this push is for options to either get paid, get assigned, or get out of the way. I suspect we'll pull back a little bit, test 615.30 on the Qs, maybe test 678.03 on the SPY, and then potentially move higher. But CRWV doesn't care. We could have got in anywhere. That thing just straight up rocket ship. Amazing. All right, let's see if we get a little bit of a move to the downside here on MU. Second short of the day. First one was Tesla. Here comes MU. Looking for, 263.29 was a big pop after earnings up to that level. So maybe it comes back and tests that level. You guys notice just looking at that chart, it literally pushed right above that level from yesterday. So can we get a pullback to the VWAP 261? That'd be amazing. If we start seeing a little bit of bounce at 263, I'll take an early partial on that trade. Again, dangerous to short stocks, putting all-time highs. I don't recommend it. I do want to see this level get retested. That's a very technical move to go back test 26329. And if it bounces there, then it maybe gets that extra leg to the upside, assuming markets continue to push.
Come on, Tesla. Turn and burn, baby. Coin coming back down to reality. Yes, I'll pull back here. I obviously think that it's that you're able to buy into this.
Okay, hovering the button right now on MU. We just broken a 263 print. Let's see if we get a push to 263.29 before we bounce. Take an early partial here. Let's see if we get a break though down to 261 as the target. If we get that, that'd be amazing. I just don't know if I bounce. Okay, there we go. Looks good. Hovering the button. Let's get paid. Let's get paid. That'll work. That will work. Early partial there on MU short.
Good job. Taking it right off the top, right?
Yep. If it bounces here, it definitely has room way more to the upside if it really does get some Momo here. I don't always recommend those types of trades, y'all. And I'm looking at FedEx for essentially the same type of play, but maybe it gets that push all the way to the downside. Guys, Google on the move. Scott, that's a perfect setup, I think, for you.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Google this morning at all, but I got to tell you, it's been on my radar this past week or this whole week, and I haven't looked at it yet today. Yeah, breakout at the top, super nice. 305.72. Yep. I'm going to stick with my Stressless trade. Can't believe Coin is not participating. What's going on there? Both markets up over 200 points right now.
All right, guys, I'm watching the SPY here. If we test 67933 and bounce, maybe we have more room to the upside again. 680.76 was that, big point of control. And again, not surprised to see a little bit of selling here. The question now becomes, if we bounce here, I think Bull's got a real good chance of just ripping these markets. Worth noting, SPY is literally 1% away. Maybe a little more than that. What is that? 1.5 maybe, 1.5% away. So if we get a 2% move on the SPY today, we're at all-time highs.
And it can happen. There's no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm. Tis the season.
Yep.
Tis the season. Tesla really just like floundering down here.
Yeah, it is. And I'm long the stock. I need it to get over that VWAP again and start to take off for me.
Google now breaking up. Whoa, look at Google go now. Anybody take that one? Oh, Vincent, you went for it. It's risky, man. On MU for sure. I've got a few shares still short, but I mean, at this point, I don't care about those. Put a stop in place, and if they trigger, fine. But and that stop is definitely over the highs. But Vincent, were you looking at that same high from after earnings on MU as a level?
Okay, just in Tesla now. I've got 2 winning trades and Tesla starting off nicely on a Friday. Look at Google. Wow. Were you 1,000% right on Google or what? Huge move, right?
I would say yes, but I didn't take it. I looked at it going, man, that's a Scott setup if I ever seen one.
That's a super good move.
What do I do with FedEx? Maybe leave it alone.
Let me take a look at it. FDX.
Right now, it looks like it wants to close the gap up to 287. But I'm trying to position a short, but I just
I
don't
would
know
stay
if I
short
can.
the stock. You know, I mean, markets are way up. The stock is not even green for the day, right? So it's
Yeah.
got some troubles. The only thing that's going against you is the declining volume. I mean, every candle is less than the other one, just about.
Oh man, googly eyes. Look at this thing.
Yeah.
Jeez. All right, there goes the breakdown, MU. If we get to the VWAP, I'll probably take some more off here. Guys, by the way, I don't know if any of you guys remember me talking about BioMarin this morning. I didn't take the trade, but look at that thing. Shoot. I kind of wish I could just auto, just take every position. Man, what a rip. All right, guys, keep an eye on markets. We're rolling over a little bit. Could probably take some profits here. Getting ready to take a little more off the MU trade. Looking great. Looking great. See if we can actually get a little bit more of a crack into the 261 print. There we go. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. A little more, a little more. All right, just took a little more off. No risk now on MU. Zero risk. At this point, can't even lose money on the trade. So if it aims lower, great. We'll just take advantage of that move. If it doesn't, then who cares? BMRN. Jeez. Let's look around. What else? Service now. No, just waffling post split. 154 to 153 area. Nike, no thanks. SMCI, no thanks. TSM, interesting. Pullback here.
Yeah. Circle off to the races now again. Pressing that 86.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, if you see the Qs break 615.30, we could be aiming lower quickly down to 613.18, which is that big neckline area. Right on, Vincent. I just saw your post. Vincent took the MU short. Risky business, though, my friend. Risky business.
It is.
Let's look around here. CRWV 77 historically has been, I don't want to say a problematic area, but if you look left, 77.80 area could be a ceiling. If it gets above that, this thing could really start to rip. Start looking at the 85 print at some point, but maybe not today, maybe today, who knows? Where did we hit today? 77, 85. Yeah, exactly. Just look left, right? Like that's where we kind of bottomed out in markets before. So it's hitting that ceiling, knowing that it's got to get above that to continue the push into the 80s. There's a pullback now on Google. I don't know, man. I might be tempted to short Tesla again. I know you're still long.
I'm still long the stock, but
I'll leave it alone then.
got to get over that VWAP for us to start to win some money here back.
Okay. TSM. What do I want to do with TSM here? We'll get to 268. Sweet. FedEx,
Yeah.
keep moving higher so I can get in like 287. I'm totally short that thing at 287. Again, worth noting, they did beat earnings. But if you look at their balance sheet, which I don't know, at this point, I'm convinced a lot of people, these big institutions, don't even do their due diligence. They just look at the headline,
Right.
and just oh, that looks good, buy it, right? No trade FDX yet. Let me pull up the option chain for next week on it. I know the spreads were pretty drastic before, but maybe they're not as bad now. About 50 cents. Still too spready for me. If MU doesn't break the VWAP here, which it looks like it is, there's the 261 print I've been waiting for. I'll probably just take half of my remaining position. I'll leave like 50 shares. CRWV, there it is. That push over 77.80. Just got to pop there. It could start to visit the $80 area, 80, 82. What a move. BioMarin. Still kind of kicking myself over that one. All right, let's see what we could do on this FedEx trade here. Okay, like that. I like that. Okay, taking half off this MU position here. We'll leave 50 shares. Ta-da. Nice and easy trades today. Just patience. Just patience. 285, I'm in at FedEx, small. I don't mind building if we get up to 287. Let me post that here. FedEx. Just being patient to get my fill. Let's see. It's a small position so that I can build it if it gets to 287. BioMarin still on the move, straight up. I'll be right back, Scott. Give me like
Yep.
2 minutes.
Market's still holding very, very well today. I just need Tesla. Yep. Yeah, I love Oracle here too. Circle coming back down. Yeah, I think FedEx just remains a short.
All right. Tempted to short TSM. FedEx under 282, I'll add. All right, MU, keep going. No worries now on MU. Right when I say that, it just popped like $1. $1.50. Jeez. All right, be careful. Be careful here. You guys see that on the cues? 615.30 is the level we talked about. We just pulled back to 615.35. So 5 cents off. That's pretty good.
I'll post the Oracle trade here. Oracle 191.50. I'm going to come into this trade long. ORCL. And I'm going to add at 192.
Interesting that I have 2 levels marked on Nike. One's at $65.34. The other one's at $59.72. We just got over that 59.72 and we pushed through with some vigor. I think there's a chance that maybe people start buying it and holding it there for a while. BioMarin now at $63. No.
Yeah, we're going to hammer it at 192 if we get there.
In Oracle?
Yep.
Nice. You know which ones I was watching? NBIS, guys, and IREN. I prefer NBIS, but look at that move too. $5. You know, I'm gonna look at Carvana for next week options. CarMax gets slaughtered. Carvana, just because it's part of the S&P, moving higher. Let me see what they. Oh my God, they're so expensive. Never mind. Watch out for the cues, guys. Rolling a bit. Just broke that 615.30 print.
190 will be my stop on Oracle.
Did you dump your Tesla position?
No, I'm still in the Tesla trade. 481. I've got small share size, though. I haven't been able to add to it, so I've got a little bit of wiggle room here. That and Oracle.
Little teaser, a teaser buy.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been using that strategy a lot lately. I'll get into a position, 100, 200 shares, gold being in there for 1,000 if it moves in favor, and then just nail it. But
yep.
BMRN. Oh. In fact, let's look at the company they were going to buy. Full dependent 1450. 1450 was what they planned to pay in stock. It got to $14.36. So I'd say that's pretty pretty much done. It's not going to move much higher than that. Uh-oh. SPY put options maybe here. I don't know. I don't know. It's a pretty sharp pullback here. Still have 50 shares left on MU. Let's see.
I'll be right back, traders.
All right, guys. What are y'all watching? I mean, CoreWeave. Every second we talked about it, we could have got in there and taken a higher. Obviously, I don't like getting in when there's a big, drastic igniter candle on the first move. Usually you see a subtle pullback, almost like a 50% retrace of igniter bars. And we didn't see any of that. I mean, this thing just gone straight up. So full-blown momentum move. Vikas, MU for 258. What does that mean? Long, short? What are you thinking? You're waiting to get to that area to buy it? And then Michael P looking at Tesla and LW. What is LW? I don't know what that is. Let me look. Lamb Weston. Oof. Earnings. They beat top and bottom, but they didn't like it. Wow, that thing is down 22%. Holy smokes. IREN. Yeah, I liked IREN and NBIS. I prefer NBIS over IREN, to be honest. Just business model wise. IREN, I think it's just a sympathy play on a lot of those data center type stocks or plays. But again, if they're moving in sympathy with each other, why not? NBIS, they actually have, real contracts in hand.
Tesla, I'll put it at 480 now. I hope it doesn't get me there, but we'll see.
The cost shorted. Oh, you're talking about MU, huh? 266. Oh, you took the same trade. Vincent did, huh? Nice. Yeah, I've been trimming on the way down. I got 50 shares left, so I mean, this thing could go to session highs, and I don't care. I do not like this move on the Qs, guys. If this engulfs right now, new low, I might be looking to get some put options out there just as a hedge. And Carvana, I'd love to. I might actually just short this thing, but like the options on it are just way too expensive. Like at the money, what is it? They're $10, $1,000 each. No, I'll just buy the shares. Thanks. Short them, I should say. Lamb Weston though, good call out there. What else reported? Nike, FedEx. Where's the other one? I was like,
MU was
KB Homes.
yesterday, right? Yeah.
KB Homes, Toilet. That's why I was looking at Toll Brothers, actually. Sympathy Play. You can also look like DR Horton. Similar names in the space for residential homes. Even with rates coming down, I mean, all of their earnings were pretty terrible, just for like the home builders, which makes sense, right? People weren't really probably buying houses right now, unless they're investments because of rates. All right, if FedEx doesn't start rolling over at 287, like I wanted to add at 287, but I might just because it's a small position right now. I'll wait. But if it gets over 287.12, which is the close, it might actually start to push to 290, which I don't want to be a bag holder for 5 points. Let's see. Ooh, look at that. Bullish and golf, guys. Q's coming back with a vengeance at that 6:15:30 battleground. And this might be the push. Maybe we go
Let's go
long.
Tesla off the bottom here.
You got an Oracle too, right?
Yep, I'm in Oracle as well.
Nice. I'm gonna go make some tea, and I'll be back. I don't know, 11. Just taking a
Okay.
break.
I'm going to take off at 11, so if I don't see you, enjoy, my friend. But hopefully I'll see you in a little bit.
Be back in a bit.
Oracle target's going to be that 192, or I'm sorry, 193, 193 on Oracle. Looking good. Let's go. 193 target, Oracle. About an hour into the day, still a lot of time left. NVDA starting to pop as well. About $1 to go. $193 target coming. Pairs just falling short now on the Oracle trade. Still good, still looking good, just not quite where we need it to be yet. I'm still long the trade. Now everything pulling back with the exception of our Oracle trade, which is great. And 193 target, 193 target. just touched it and then pulled back here. So here we go. 30 cents away now. 30 cents away on the Oracle trade. Looking great. I'll sell into this strength once we break the 193 area. Market's still holding up very well. $0.20 to go. 25 cents to go now. Come on. You know what? If it can't make it, we got to take our profit here. Okay, traders, there's our big move right now on Oracle ORCL. Coming out here on ORCL 193.43, 193.44, 193.40. I'm out 193.44 on Oracle, and that's going to do it for me today. A great bounce back day, if I must say so. Terrific trading right here in the 44 trading room, and I'm very thankful that we got this day handled, because I'll tell you what, this week I've had two winning days, but you know what? Today has been one of those magical days where everything seemed to be going in our direction, and stocks like Oracle, stocks like CRWV, Tesla losing trade, but MU Circle trade was great. So look forward to seeing everybody on Monday morning. Everybody have a great super weekend. I know DVG is going to come back here in just a little bit, but I am finished for the day, and that was a great trading day. I know DVG had a good day too. Hopefully you all did too, as well as everybody on our YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us here today. Thank you for being part of a great community. I look forward to seeing everybody on Monday morning. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you then. Clifton, thank you so much, and look forward to seeing everybody. Jay, appreciate you as well. I'll see you back
Thanks, Scott.
Monday morning. Yeah, thank you, DVG. Enjoy the weekend, my friend. And,
Hey, you too. And if I don't chat with you, have an amazing holiday next week.
I will
Appreciate you holding it down for the crew next week while I'm out.
Yep. Enjoy. No problem. And we'll talk to you guys then. Bye-bye.
What a day! What a day! It sounds like Scott was able to turn around and bank some dough. Hopefully, you guys are able to do the same. We've had an incredible day today um, with several trades, and I'm actually looking to pay maybe short Carvana up here at 470. So I may just start to nibble on a small position here. You may ask why, right? If it's up, why short it? Yes, it got added to the S&P. If S&P continues to move higher, maybe I won't touch it. But I just don't know if, I don't know, even with rates lower, are people going to run out and buy more cars right now? I don't know. Looking at the data, when you look at, consumer confidence lower than expected, unemployment rates are going up, right? Like cars, not to mention homes. The home data is there. So this could be a little bit more of a long-term position that I might start to build to the downside. Obviously, I don't want to get run over, but I think I'm going to start building that today. And FedEx right now, it got down to 282. We didn't break 282, so I didn't add. So I'm still in that trade to the downside. Look, make no mistake, markets are on the up and up. 615.30 on the Qs, level that we've been watching for a while now. We just got above it. 679.33 on the SPY. We just got above that. Obviously, point of control sitting at 680.76. Cue the disclaimer, it's not financial advice. Your money, do what you want with it. That said, look, we're walking away winners on this side of the house today, so can't complain there. But definitely might be calling it a short day. I mean, typically we're out of here around 11 o'clock. I just don't want to, go long a bunch of stocks right now. Kind of given the dimensions that we're up against, and we already banked some dough, so why risk it? Why risk it? So with that, I'll keep my position on FedEx. Again, 287, I might be open to maybe adding to the short position if we start seeing a rejection. If we start pushing over 287 with some real authority, then I'll definitely get out of the way. And then I like Carvana here, 471 even, 472, like wherever, anywhere up in this area, I don't mind starting to build a position. In fact, let's just go ahead and do that and see what the market order gives me. It is a 50-cent spread, so I'll put it at 471. There we go. And we're in. So again, small position. I'll even post it. It's more of a swing. I'm gonna call it a swing build, aka small shear size. We're not swinging for the fences on this one. What else? I'll probably close out my MU position just to get that off the books. In fact, let me do that now. Okay, that's done. Surprised to see Tesla selling off when the Qs and the SPY are moving higher. That's really interesting. Really interesting. Look at the banks real quick. What's JPM doing? Yeah, looks good. What else? What are you guys looking at? Maybe a couple charts you want me to take a look at before I head out? Anybody? Tanya, hello. How are you? Let's pull up AMD. Yeah, AMD's been kind of muted, right, the last several sessions. So to see a big push now, 210 and 212, big levels there, 208.30. Now another high volume area. So if you're optimistic that it gets a push over 212, assuming Qs and the SPY move higher, I think that could be a nice trade. Setting up right here with 212.37 is where it got to today. But you'd be basically a one-way street, and you have to keep your stops pretty tight, I would imagine. Again, cue the disclaimer, it's your money, do what you want with it. But yeah, it definitely looks like it's setting up pretty nicely for potential push to the upside here. That said, if we start seeing rejection, worth noting, if you look at the SPY, let's just pull it up for the past few sessions. Right in this level, We have rejected for 1, 2, 3, maybe today being the fourth. We could say yesterday was the fourth session, but technically we're just a little bit under where we're at now. But this area has been sold into every single time. And if you guys remember, we pulled that point of control from all-time highs using that volume profile tool, which put us right at that 680.76. Let me update that and see if that's changed at all. That's a little bit lower now, a little bit lower. So it's sitting at, I'll just mark it, why not? 678.89 based on the most recent volume. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Weird. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, 678.89, and that's on the SPY. But look, make no mistake, we have a massive push here to the upside right now, guys, and half the battle in these markets is the trend is your friend. You know, you don't walk into a hurricane with an umbrella. You just follow the breeze. By the way, we had, who was it talking about a cruise yesterday? Who was that? I'm trying to go off memory. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I brought up the topic of doing a New Year's cruise with the fam, or specifically with my wife. And she looked at me and said, I think we're better off just flying somewhere and chartering a boat. Go figure. A good idea, no less. All right, what else, guys? Anything else you guys are looking at? Looking at Tesla long. You know what the problem though with Tesla? Can it bounce? Yes, it's Tesla. But look at the Qs and look at the SPY and then compare it to Tesla. Like it's clearly there's people just trying to get out of position there. So it can bounce. I just don't know where that bounce will be. Is it 475? Is it 472? Is it 470? And some of that optimism came from SpaceX announcing they were going to buy a ton of Cybertrucks that increased demand, blah, 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 blah. Not to mention it's a, fan favorite. So on the one hand, I would love to say absolutely. The trouble is that it's literally inversely correlated to the SPY and the Qs at the moment, right? So while those are, every time you see any red candle on the SPY and the Qs, you'll see it in Tesla, but every time you see a green candle, you may not see it in Tesla. So it makes it a little bit dangerous because it's not, there's typically, you do like correlation coefficients if you want. And again, correlation is not always causation because that's just the rule of data. But fundamentally, like if you see a stock that's counter trend, the larger indices, that correlation coefficient becomes relevant, right? Because a lot of what we've seen in that move from Tesla went counter trend, frankly, to the markets as well. Like, yeah, we saw sell off because of everything sold off a couple days ago, but it was a vicious bounce to the upside yesterday. I think, what was it, like up like 8% or something like that? While the markets were up like maybe half, like what, 0.8%. So it's, I tell you this, the nice thing about if you were to get a long trade here on Tesla is you know where your stop is, which is a low, session low. You know what I mean? If it breaks that session low, you're risking 2 points for potential bounce to the close at 483. So, risk reward probably there. Your call, obviously. That's just it, right? Like I don't know how you guys are typically trading, but what I'll do is usually when I take a trade, there's two methods. So like let's just say I went long Tesla right here. Let's just say right here 479.90 as an example. If I did, which I'm not, but let's just say I did. I would immediately put my stop maybe 5 or 10 cents below the session lows. So 477.69, let's say, as an example. And it would be a hard stop. So that way, because like Tesla can move 10 points in a blink of an eye, right? So you don't want to be caught holding the bag and then hoping for a bounce. Or be in that, mindset of like that pressure of like, oh man, maybe that was just one seller and then you get stopped out and then it moves again. Like it's okay if that happens, right? But if you're monitoring it, staring at it, and figuring out like, okay, mental stop loss, a little bit different. Like in an active trade, for example, you guys saw me trading Oracle today. Once I took my profits, I just started tightening up my stop loss, and that way you don't run the risk of giving away any money. Sometimes people do the opposite, they widen the stop, right? So like, hey, once you bank your profit, give it a 4 or 5 point thing. So that's what I did with DJT as an example yesterday. But it's also a $15 stock. So, and I only had 200 shares running into today. So again, key disclaimer, it's not financial advice. It's just more of a style thing. So again, I could totally understand or see potential bounce here, Tesla. It would make sense. But it would just be operating with that high level of diligence. Do you know what I mean? Like right now, I think we were talking about it, we'd be up like almost a point right now. And right there, you figure, what is that? 479.90, we were talking about it. So 2 points. So you'd want to see at least 481.90, I think, if I'm not mistaken. If my math is right. Anyways, hopefully that helps. Again, cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice. More of a style, more of a risk. Everybody's got different risk profiles. That's actually kind of wonder if when I do mentoring and stuff like that for folks, that's like one of the biggest things I need to understand first, right? Typical size of position, frequency. Like, first of all, are you journaling? I won't take on. I won't mentor anybody that's not journaling their trades. That's a big deal. There's technology out there you could use. Some people use like Excel or whatever. That's important. So, but it's important to know your own style, your own risk profile. You know what I mean? Like right now, Carvana moving against, I don't care. It's $1, right? Now, if it starts to move like 475, I'll get out of this small position and then rebuild up there. Do you know what I mean? But it's such a small position that I don't really care. And I know that I want to build a longer term short position, knowing that 485 is its all-time high. Can it get up there? Sure. The higher it goes, I might be more inclined to short it. If the data that we're getting continues to be terrible, yeah, I want to start owning a short position in that at some point. But can be irrational longer than you can be solvent. So also worth noting. The AMD trade looks great. Again, only trouble now, I'm looking at volume, typical volume, 42 million shares at roughly daily basis in the last rolling 30 days. Right now it's about 16 million. So again, it's getting some love from this overall push in the space. Also, guys, by the way, I mentioned Carvana. The spread has a lot to do with it too. It's a 70-cent spread right now, 68 cents. So like one person could come and sell 100 shares and the thing drops 70 cents. So like, I'm not too worried about it. Let's see. I'm actually tempted to short Tesla, to be honest. Like if we get up to the close at 483 or so, that would have been, it's a good call out because we just started to round out, consolidate a bit, maybe we get a bounce. But if we see any additional selling in this buy in the queues, I can't guarantee anything, but there's a chance based on the sentiment today Tesla could move lower. That said, the only tricky thing about Tesla is right now that all those sellers right now could be exactly what bulls need to build liquidity for a higher push, right? So you figure right now there's 33 million shares that by and large sold today. That means there's now 33 or 34 million shares that people can buy and push this stock up back up to 495. It's a tricky one, especially because it's got a massive what is it trading at right now? 312 PE. So that's price to earnings ratio. To give you some perspective, AMD trades at 97. MU, let's look at MU, just for reference. PE ratio is about 23, which is, I'd say, pretty healthy, but still kind of expensive. NVIDIA, PE ratio, 42. Tesla, 312. Oh. How many of you guys own Teslas? Ah, shucks, I should have kept the MU for a little bit, huh? I don't know. I think, was it Vikas? Are you still in that thing short? Could be a good area of partial, maybe. We'll see. Nice. Well, good luck. Good luck on that one. You know what I find fascinating too is a lot of times when you see these markets doing what they're doing, no one talks about rotation. And until like the next day or the day of or whatever, right? But if you look around, like health companies, biopharma, right, doing well. Ironically, companies like Caterpillar today, even after that Philly manufacturing data that we got yesterday at minus 10%, expectation was to be up 2%. We came in minus 10%. No bueno for manufacturing info, right? But today, producer manufacturing, let's pull up XLI even as an example. It's an ETF for that. It's up. A little shocking. I wouldn't expect that to happen, but it doesn't have to make sense. Maybe people are just trying to get out of the way of their positions by pumping it and then dumping it. We'll see. But it's worth noting rotation on days like today and yesterday, and obviously tech getting all the love today. But worth noting, like financials look pretty good. JPM is up a little over 1%. Morgan Stanley up by 2%. Goldman Sachs up by 2%. Here I am getting into Carvana, and now it's moving up $1.82 for my entry. That's too bad. It's all right though. And I could be wrong on FedEx too. So we'll get back a couple bucks, but I'm not panicking or worried about it. What do the 680 SPY puts cost right now for Monday? SPY. You know, I'm going to add a little extra to FedEx 285. just my position is so small right now. I don't really care. So I'll put some skin in the game. All right. I don't need to take any other positions at the moment, y'all. Feeling okay with the day. But how did you guys do? Green today? I hope. Anybody take that monster move in CoreWeave, CRWV? Anybody? Anybody? Monster move for sure. Nobody. Okay. All right, y'all. Well, listen. Coming up on time here. I think it's time for me to step away, get ready to enjoy the weekend. Kind of ugly weather out here, a little bit of rain, but that's fine. Beautiful day to be trading. Beautiful day to be hanging with the crew. I will be gone all week next week. So if you guys need anything, feel free to ping me. But Scott will be leading the charge into the Christmas holiday. But I want to wish each and every one of you a super, super happy, safe holiday season. And celebrate Christmas, Hanukkah, or any of the holidays. It's just a great time to be with friends, family, loved ones, and remind them that you love them. It's always a good thing. Anyways, Seth looks like he had a small green day, disrespected by Aklo, made up in Hood and Google. Cool. You always enjoy vacation, Transfer America. Thanks, Transfer. Appreciate it. Vincent, have a wonderful day. You too, man. Wonderful holiday. Absolutely. Thanks for the calls this year. You got it, Transfer. I appreciate y'all. Listen, have a fabulous weekend and an even better holiday. We'll see you guys right before New Year's. We can celebrate that together. So we'll chat then. Till then, cheers. God bless.